teddy bear with cameras in the eye.
Oh, you mean like this camera?
Yeah. Just
No
a teddy
way.
bear that weighs like 15 pounds.
Alicia, you can stop looking around. I'm not gonna find it.
Damn.
How wild would it be if all of a sudden you just hear boop boop as I start screaming?
I would be scared.
And we're live.
We're talking about sane people things.
Yeah, ignore any lack of context. This is all stuff that normal people do. All right, so where we last left off, y'all headed to the Rift, to Rathless, to find Talon's Honor Blade and the Iriali man who is currently wielding it. Once you arrived, you kind of scouted the area out and you decided to try the front gate. The guards there said no one gets to come in except those who are chosen by their leader. You guys decided not to engage in that conversation and leave. Thanks to Circle's cohesion skills, you were able to easily climb down a part of the rift down towards a section above the lumberyard. You decided to check out the lumberyard, where you discovered that a ship of Herdazian merchants had been captured by the bandits on the Sea of Spears and have been forced into labor to build and rebuild the various bridges and other kind of woodworks that were long since burned down by the Blackthorn. You also learned, by talking with the Herdazians, that the Bandit Queen was killed by Yilt, who is the Iriali man that you guys came across before, and her lieutenant was captured. There have been some loyalist bandits, but more or less it's been kind of divided about maybe 50-50 between the chosen, the sycophantic zealots that are following Yilt in his kind of cultish ways, and those who kind of are not interested in kind of picking a side, and then the remaining, with a little bit of some loyalists who probably were put to work at the lumberyard as well. But it's hard to say. You guys haven't explored the full area yet. So you guys decided to head to the prison, which seems to be somewhere deep on the bottom of the other side of the rift. You decided to come out at night, and with some harrowing bridge activity, you guys managed to avoid some patrolling bandits leaping from a bridge and clinging onto a wall using Circle's cohesion made handholds, and even the Hacktown puppy succeeded the check with an opportunity. So
Damn. Did we use our bridge expertise with that?
well,
know
you guys
about
don't have a
bridges.
bridge expertise.
Damn.
It was all Paris's bridge expertise.
Yeah, Paris did say something kind of fucked up last time. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was kind of fucked up.
There's something about how he knows all about bridges because the easiest way to get out of trouble in these places is to take out the bridges. And then no one can
something about
follow
taking
him.
out the bridges when enemies are coming down.
I don't remember that. I remember saying that bridges can lead to an opportunity.
No. It was something about
Yeah.
kicking
No, you
bridges
definitely
over.
said that. You definitely said that.
I like the different versions it tells. Like Paris, like, I don't know, it's just pretty menial, and then cuts to all of us listening to like a horrific battle strategy. It's like, oh my
Us
god.
bridge crew, like, you're gonna take us down to save yourself?
It should be noted, he didn't say that out loud. It's just the reasoning for why he was good at figuring it out.
That's fair.
Yeah. And Paris was the one who navigated everyone through the labyrinth of bridges that kind of span the canyon floor. And I guess real quick, because Alex wasn't here to see it, I'll just activate the other scene real quick.
Oh,
So you
oh
can
shit!
See, y'all went to the gates here and then came down here. Here's the carpentry yard, obviously, and then here's the maze of bridges.
And
then
where are we currently?
Currently, everyone has gone down this way.
Nice. Okay.
So
That's a cool map.
yeah, I agree. So now you guys are sneaking into the prison. And also something that was mentioned before is there's an event currently going on where if you guys get 3 total complications, the bandits will be put on alert. And they will, you guys will probably have to fight more people and not be able to move quite so freely. I believe Satal got 2 of the complications already alone.
Yeah, pretty early on.
Let's go.
And then Circle got a complication, but also simultaneously got an opportunity, which resulted in negating that complication. There was some other stuff that happened. It was really cool. Too bad you weren't there, Alex.
I agree.
But anyway, so you guys have 1 complication before the bandits get put on high alert. So currently, you guys are crawling through the prison. At this time, you guys should decide a leader so that at the very least, y'all can move in a more orderly fashion.
You know, if this is a reason for me to kind of be in the front, this is a pretty cool example if we're stealthing through this. I do have the transportation surge. One of the things I can use with that is sense characters.
Yep.
So, like, I could make sure we don't get, like, surprised. Or make sure no one gets a drop on us or anything. It's not a huge range, but, like, it's something.
That's cool. What range is it, actually?
I think it's
30
my...
feet. It's your sprint
Yeah.
bond range.
That's it, yeah. I can learn emotions and motives, locate characters, or sense investiture.
Damn. Got a good
Yeah.
one.
It's a pretty nice one. Transformation, I think, will come in handy a little bit more, but transportation is pretty useful.
Well, it doesn't sound like anyone's arguing, so Baranor wants to go in front.
Neat. Honestly, one of the best places for me, so.
All right. Well, you're free to explore.
There's a lot of door. I do want to try my transportation surge.
Sure, sure. So go ahead and make a transportation skill check.
Yeah. Click in the... Oh, that's just pulls that up.
Yeah, you gotta. I think you just gotta click it on the front of your sheet.
Yeah, I was just seeing if it would do an auto thing. Transportation.
Grab my NPCs real quick.
Alrighty.
I've lost vision. What the fuck?
That is a 17.
Where'd you go?
I think you went into a wall.
I didn't move shit. Didn't touch shit.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
Ah. What the fuck? I was standing there. Move, Lurio.
Wow.
For some
thought
reason,
Satal
when I
was
hit
a nice
backspace, it
person.
deleted your token, which is
What the
not what it's
fuck?
supposed to do.
So tall, scream, and disappear.
Just ah!
Your transportation powers are too strong.
No, you
Yeah.
sent Satal to the Shadesmar. Oh no. Well, Satal's
that's
probably dead.
What a hilarious, like, botch or complication that would be.
Yeah.
Because you can fix that. It's just investiture cost. Just like, oh, you fucked up your else calling. You sent someone else to Shadesmar.
All right, so you focus, and you can detect about 4 flames in this room over here, and you can detect quite a lot more over here. It seems like you can only about cover half of the room below you.
Baranor kind of like it's kind of like a trance state as he's peering into this other dimension, very weirdly mirroring everything. It is hand to wall when he comes out of it, like, ugh, I feel nauseous. Just a little disorienting. We got 4 people over here. Bigger clump on this door.
And also something you noticed. You don't know what it means exactly, but the flames, because when you like peer into Shadesmar, you perceive like an empty void of a space with flames kind of just like floating in the ether around you. The flames to the north of you are very calm and have very languid movements, but the ones to the south of you have a lot more erratic flickering.
Oh. He tries, he's like, thanks. I feel like this is information I could grant my allies. And then stops himself of like, I don't think this means anything to them. Hey, I saw a bunch of flames. These ones are calm. These ones are a bit more agitated, or at least flickering.
Blanks.
Yeah, he doesn't say this out loud because he's like, I don't know what it means. This is gibberish until I figure it out.
And like peers over him real quick to see if there's a fire.
Wait, he said he didn't say it out loud.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's just pointing out, like, there's this many people in this room, this many in that room. And then hand on wall as he's like, ugh.
And as you look over to this doorway over here, you see that it's barred from the outside, and there's some slats cut into it so that one can peer inside.
Oh, is this a prison? We should peek in that little thing.
All right, would you like to do this stealthily?
Probably.
What's your stealth? I can look in there.
1. He offers it to you.
Okay. I swear to fuck.
Now, I saw the 1. I got a little scared.
Okay. So Sadal, you peek into the room. Dun, dun, dun.
Your eyes were just too bright.
The room appears to be filled with empty barrels, as well as a smattering of different types of peoples. You see people who look to be bandits, 2 singers. You see a strange type of individual. Maybe they're from, oh goodness, what's it called? Begins with an N.
Not done.
Nan?
The one that's
no, or is it? What's that culture? I can't remember.
It's Nantanantan? Nantanantan? Fuck,
It's always pronounced Nan in the audiobooks.
Oh.
I'm checking.
The blue people that are close to the storm in the Frostlands.
Yeah, are they Nan?
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh yeah, it is. The Nan. Yep. Or Natan. as the people
What is
are called.
what does this fellow look like?
Well, you'll have to see. But blue skin individual is kind of sitting in there with a variety of maybe merchants or something else. They don't seem to be bandits, but they just seem to be normal people. They also aren't looking well. As let's see, trying to see if there's an event here. Oh yeah, no. So, well, most of them seem pretty like not faring well. They're malnourished and they're not doing well. One of the individuals. Oh no, my window got closed. Dang it. That's unfortunate.
Not your window.
Well, I had 2 windows picked out, so I didn't reveal them on stream too early. Not that one. All right. This horrifying individual
The fuck?
moves up to you. He's strange. He has a pale blue complexion and seems to have some strange script written across his body. Whoop. He comes up to you and he says, "Hey, you all there? Oh my, there's quite a lot of you." He's peering back through the hole, uncomfortably close to your face, Atal.
I kind of just lean back a bit from him.
I need to get out of here. There's a spren I need to see down below this place. If you can get me out of here, there's anything. I'll do anything for you.
Bread?
Sorry?
What spread? What spread?
Spren, yes, Spren. A rare Spren, a type of Spren I've never heard of before. He's known as the Grey Remnant, and he's somehow connected to the Night Watcher, I believe. Though he gives you truths rather than boons.
I look to Baranor.
It's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
You can make a lore check.
I will.
Sure.
Is a very, very difficult check, I'm going to say.
That's 16.
You have no idea.
I don't know.
The Night Watcher, I will say, the Night Watcher, though, you know of.
Yeah.
Most people, like even Circle, knows about the Night Watcher with an 8. The Night Watcher is like a fairy tale where deep in the Nottin jungle, you can make a boon with the Night Watcher, but it always comes with some kind of curse attached to it. A strange type of spren, said to be the night itself. The Grey Remnant, on the other hand, is... who knows?
I am curious. What is the DC to know that? So not gonna make
is
that.
24.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
I'm happy to know that because I would have to roll a 19 to make that. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I mean, me a couple months ago would have called this man crazy.
Oh,
just look at the guy and
but
go, "Who
Baranor,
are
with your
you?"
lore check, you do know he is of a people, not Natnatin. He is called a Shia Iman, or Imane. They're said to be immortal.
And an immortal being stuck in a jail cell, huh?
And they
pierce
do.
through.
Some people believe that they are like possessed by some kind of demonic forces.
Yeah. I think Baranor is separate from like that aspect of it. He at least knows the stories around it, around them as people. Yeah, he peers in too, sees this guy uncomfortably close to the slats.
You see curious eyes looking back as he eagerly, with a bit of a smile on his face, is looking at everyone. And when you peer in, he's just like, hello.
I'm surprised an immortal being hasn't found a way to break out.
Well, I was hoping to spy a captivity spren, but it's been several months now and one has not come by. I don't know what I would need to do. Maybe I would need to go into a place that has many more captives than this. And bandits don't take too many prisoners, as you can see.
That doesn't sound like their MO. I think he gives at least Circle the look of like, damn, this guy's fucking crazy.
I look over with just like I'm glad we're on the same page.
So
I
how
suppose
about a
we
little
could-
bit of a jailbreak?
We are in the need of allies, and we're not really in the area of being choosy.
Oh,
Kind of. Can you even fight? You look not well fed.
Oh, no, I'm not a fighter. And I doubt anyone else in here would be either, though there are some loyalists here from the bandit camp. Maybe if you give them some food, they might be of some help.
We were looking into possibly releasing the lieutenant.
Oh, I think I know who that is, but I'll tell you where she is if you let me out.
You know, this I think is another fun time to test out a thing. Can I try to sense his motive?
Sure.
I was gonna do a similar thing. They seemed
Yeah,
a little eager to jump
Well,
on
you
that.
can do it in two different ways. Paris, you can insight, and Baranor, you can use your transportation.
Yeah.
I want an insight too.
Sure.
Same
go ahead.
here.
This
15's
guy's
not bad.
creeping me out.
Oh!
I got rolled to a 20.
Can I roll above a 10? Fuck!
Okay. I guess you all crowd in, or at least you're judging from this man's voice, his overall appearance. Circle, you don't trust this guy. He seems too off kilter and hard to predict. Satal, you don't know what to make of this, but he does seem to be trapped, and they're barred from the outside, so considering he's in here with like other vulnerable people, he can't be that bad because he hasn't killed and eaten them yet. So, you know, what's the worst that could happen? Lurio and Paris, similarly, this guy's definitely very, very intent on doing something specifically. You don't know what exactly that is. It might be to go see this friend, though, is how you feel. Baranor, you look at his flame in Shadesmar, and it is a vibrant purple color, very different than all the other flames around. But you see a flame that is incredibly difficult to read the intent of. And you feel like you would have more of an insight than anyone else might.
that this guy is weird and shifty?
You don't know. There's something almost alien about how the flame behaves. It makes you feel unsettled.
Yeah, very. But he did at least. He's offering to to tell us where something we're looking for is. So, yeah, we should bring him out.
He could
I
be
just worry
lying.
about. I just worry about opening this. Now suddenly we have either other prisoners roaming about, or now have to worry about protecting all these other prisoners.
I don't
I
think
think-
having a crazy person next to us is going to help us with our stealth around here.
Kind of like whispers this to Circle at least. I mean, if things go too bad, it's an immortal. Just stick behind him.
What was that? That's a group discussion, not between you two.
I like leaned over a little to listen, and then I stand back up and go, it might be worth it to have a crazy person around.
What? What?
I can be persuasive.
If he knows where the lieutenant is, he can help us get there. Though I don't know if I would follow his directions brainlessly.
Caution is advised. As Baranor, like when he's peering in, I think he
You
probably
just
has
see the
some,
same
like,
exact
visible-
face in the image right here as you do so.
Yeah,
He just
It's-
seems happy as a
uh,
clam.
like I think when Baranor, whenever he looks into the cognitive realm, I think there's like a kind of like a mist, like stormlight itself is like covering his eyes. Just every time after, he's just, and then he goes from disoriented at like reality shifting to then seeing this guy's fuck ass mug. We need to be wary. I'm getting a handle of the whole peering in to a different realm and sensing things. I am uncertain of many aspects of his character.
I promise
But-
I won't hurt anyone.
Okay, man, when you say it like that,
Yeah, that sounded like you felt the need to specify.
I don't know why
I-
you'd be concerned otherwise.
I don't think you are going to hurt us, but I think we should. If anything, I think it helps to have an immortal on our side rather than against us.
Well, wait, does this have a? I assume this just has a key, right? A lock.
No, there's like
Oh.
it's like barricaded from the outside. There's like a
Oh.
board placed across the front.
Oh, we can just lift this. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot easier.
Oh. I don't know why I locked it then.
Do you
The board
do so?
could have been locked.
Do we?
I think we should.
Lario, thoughts?
I don't know if I trust him, but if worse comes to worse, we can do something about him just in case. But if Baranor thinks this is right, it must be for a reason. I don't trust him though.
I tried to lift this up as silently as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth test. Stealth test. Blah, blah.
Steak raise?
Yeah, raise stakes. Why not?
Uh-oh.
I don't remember. You said that tension can't be used normally to like make things softer.
Nothing in the power says it can't. It can. It just makes
That's
things
so lame.
solid. It's really weird. I'm sure we can make it to some degree anyway. It has to be an object that can be, I guess, somewhat flexible in some state or another.
Also, solid roll.
Yeah. You very quietly lift it up and set the board aside, open the doors, and when this guy comes out.
Oh, yeah.
Spoiler. Not really. You can have asked him his name anytime, but he steps out and he looks around and he says, "My radiant spren." He looks around wildly. "Oh, perfect. A peak spren." He quickly grabs the board from the floor and lifts it up. It is kind of like a big board. It is kind of hefty. But he makes that look like weightless in his grip. He's like, "You, Unkalaki man, come over here real quick." And he places the board firmly against the other door on the other side. "Use your powers of cohesion here and here
Why?
to trap the bandits on the other side, of course."
There are 4 over there.
I shrug and go to do it, I guess. Now that Baranor's on his side with this.
Go ahead and make a
It's just a good move.
cohesion test with raising the stakes.
I use my opportunists.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a little bit worse.
It's a 9 instead of an 11.
Yeah.
That's not an opportunity, though, is it?
So,
Oh.
Complication.
Yeah.
A third complication.
Oh.
that is the third complication. But you may have the ability to fix this, as the complication in this case, I suppose, is you're doing your cohesion thing, and like the board being slammed against the door seemed to notify people on the other side. As the door swings inward,
I slowly turn to look at the guy.
he just shrugs at you as 4 bandits have been notified, and they are ready to raise the alarm unless dealt with quickly. Though, due to the board you've placed in front of this door, it's difficult terrain to pass through this threshold now. As you need
Quick draw my
to
radar.
crawl underneath the board to get to it. So, combat.
This is going well.
Yeah. Gotta do a little bit of fighting.
What are the odds that some of these are loyalist bandits? We can convert them.
So, the commotion here can raise alarm. I'm going to add a special condition to this fight. Every round of combat, I'm going to roll, after every round, I'm going to roll a d6. If the value becomes 10 or higher, it's an aggregated roll, the clamor and commotion will draw attention from bandits elsewhere. So you have at least 1 round or 2 rounds to act before the alarm possibly gets risen. Axes, or the strange man backs away, just like, "Oh, well, you guys have this. I'm gonna go find that spren," as he eagerly begins moving down this way.
You haven't told us where the lieutenant is yet.
Oh, right. Through that door, he motions over to the side.
Hopeful.
And like, I'll be seeing you guys later if you survive, as he heads off.
Oh boy.
All right. Any fast players?
Yeah, I guess so.
We should probably be fast. I'll go.
Cam music.
Yep. I just heard it.
Weirdly, I think I have to. 'Cause I'm in a very inopportune position.
I'm still going slow.
I can go slow then. Epic.
A second, combat music will come up, but of course there's a fucking commercial.
And then once we start combat, we start with investiture, right?
Yes. You weren't surprised necessarily, other than by the fact that the door opened the other way.
To be fair, you could argue the bandits are in the same situation.
They're definitely more surprised than us.
Yeah, so you get to draw your weapons and they get to draw theirs. All right. Fast players.
Alright. I could go, I suppose.
Hell yeah.
Guy just around the corner from Paris, and he's like, shit. He's gonna brace.
Okay.
And then try to stab this guy. Target. $16.
All right. That hits.
10 points of damage.
All right, he takes 10 points of damage. These bandits are wearing not any kind of heavy armor, but they are wearing those green robes that you've seen many of the others, and they have the green face paint. These appear to be some of the zealots working for Yield. All right, that's the end of your turn, Paris.
Yep.
Don't forget to end your turn on the turn track. All right, Luria or Circle.
I can't help but notice that our friend is in the adversary section.
Yeah, it's just because his token is technically an adversary token, even though...
Is there something you want to tell us, Varda?
I don't know if I can turn him into a... Oh. I can do that. They didn't change anything, but his token disposition has been changed to friendly.
Well, Lurio, are you gonna have to move?
That's what I was thinking about. I think I made a bad choice by going fast.
No, I got this.
You can choose to go slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go slow.
I
was too excited.
Because I assume your apprehension of going fast is that you won't be able to move and gain advantage, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go, and I'm going to try to gain advantage.
Okay.
Let's see. So I basically just choose like what I want to do. Yeah,
Yep, choose-
I kind of
Narrate for me a skill you want to roll against them.
I like kind of being off guard. I sort of want to just reach in and grab their shirt and like pull them a bit against the board in front of them to like just knock them a little, jostle them up.
So unfortunately, you use athletics to attack, and you can't use the same skill.
Let's see. And I guess I could just use my good old cohesion.
Sure.
Just mess with the stone under their feet.
Okay. narrate for me. How do you do so?
So like I'm sort of already sitting here using cohesion on the board around the door, and then once it swings open and I see this guy in front of me, I just sort of quickly switch targets to the ground, and just little bumps start to raise up around the spot that he's standing to make it really unsteady for him for a bit.
Okay. Go ahead and make a cohesion test. This will be against his physical defense.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it is so effective he is knocked prone.
Amazing. And there's that. This is my new thing. When I use gain advantage while having investiture, which I do, the next test an ally makes against that target gains an advantage and can't be forcibly moved or knocked prone.
Ooh.
Nice.
So yeah.
So they'll have double advantage if they're attacking this guy, right? 'Cause I think prone gives advantage.
Yeah. Well, again, for melee attacks, yes.
And then I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. You do
I
so
guess-
with advantage.
Yeah, he just falls over, and so I hold the board and then just reach a leg under to try and stomp on him.
Okay. Well, regardless, that was successful. And it does look like you max rolled your
Yeah.
strength, so yeah, I guess you didn't even need the double advantage. Oh well. All right, that succeeds. You do a hefty 10 damage stomp to this individual, and he is knocked unconscious. Why did that not make him dead?
That's fair.
That's very weird.
Well, you didn't need advantage on this guy.
Okay,
That's
any other
fair.
players want to go fast?
Nope.
Varda's gonna move fast. Varda's
My
gonna
boy.
come up and he's gonna stance up on the door, and he's gonna use he's just gonna brace with his shield at the door, preventing anyone from getting in or out. All right. These guys are all gonna go fast. So this guy will run up, and he's going to attack Varda here. Pulling out his longsword and striking at disadvantage because Varda is bracing.
Ooh.
He strikes Varda's shield, but Varda, being a practiced soldier, holds firm, and the blow causes the man's weapon to fly from his hand, making him unarmed.
Oh.
That's my guy right there.
This guy is going to come around, and he's also going to attack Varda. Embrace is only the next attack on you, right?
Nope, it's all the attacks.
All the attacks. All right.
Till the start of your next turn.
He's going to come up and attempt to strike Varda with disadvantage. fails. And the last guy is going to do the same thing. Also fails. So Varda's holding the line against all these guys coming in on him, just being a wall of metal and steel. All right, slow players.
I have an evil idea. Just is the door closable? Like, is there any way to get that door closed from the?
No,
Even
unfortunately,
people
they seem
fighting?
to be jamming the way.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's good. Because my thought was, be funny. What if, what if do a little cheeky soul casting and turn the door to stone to be part of the wall, and just trap them in there until they die.
Jesus.
Yeah, I said it was fucked up. I said it was evil.
Yeah, it's true. You were alive.
I gotta think with Stormlight actions now. It's crazy.
Nah, just turn them into a puddle. It's fine.
Oh god.
Which, speaking of, you know what? I want to try that. I'm gonna breathe in Stormlight.
Well, you did at the start, so.
Ah, easy. So let me make sure I have max and
Do
gesture.
you have Living Soul Casting as the talent?
No.
You cannot attack people with your.
Oh, no.
transformation then.
I'm just having it. Like, I my thought was purely like, it's like, if it's possible, imagine just changing the door and trapping them, not attacking them.
Right.
And I'm just breathing in, so I have the cool effects of stuff. Which I will take one action then to move up. Hang out a circle. Let me try out the enhance skill. It's an
Okay.
action. Consume an investiture to enhance, giving me +1 strength and speed. And I'm going to attack this guy right in the front.
Okie dokie. You might need to make sure.
I have him
Oh,
targeted.
they are on. Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that because I added them to my sheet, and then I was like, wait a second, it's activated right now. It's the exact same way as my my extra defense thing.
What do you roll to give aid? Oh.
You don't. You just use a reaction and a focus point.
Alright, I was gonna grant that advantage.
I mean, do you still want to?
Yes.
Okay. Go
I'll
ahead and
roll
add
that.
advantage.
24.
24. That was almost crit.
Damn, I do like that. That's an option.
All right. You strike this man viciously with your blade.
That would be 9 damage. Yeah.
9 damage. I don't know why these enemies' healths aren't working correctly. I mean, they are, but they're not like showing on the tokens. In fact, none are. That's interesting. Let's see. What was it? I think it's token settings. Because I could have sworn we had this before. Hovered by anyone. Update token.
It's typically on a cogwheel on the left side of the thing when you right-click a token, but it's not there for me.
And it's
I
not
can't
working. It's what's strange is it's working for Varda.
I don't see it for Varda.
Oh, it's working when I do it for Varda, which is strange. I think these enemies are just not fully designed. Which is unfortunate.
That is.
Because I believe I've seen on other enemies prior. I do think these are custom pieces because I think these guys just are supposed to have like a different stat block. Yeah. Unfortunately, Metalworks that needs to get fixed. Okie dokie. Well, he's still alive anyway, so. But you slash at him, or I guess thrust would probably be the better martial way to do it. And the blade pierces into the man's shoulder, and he staggers a little bit back. It's like, ah! Bernard, you will have to move out of that space by the end of your turn.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, because Circle's in that space.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and end your turn, Baranor, on the turn tracker.
Yeah.
I should do that
I always
for all
forget.
enemies. Alright, other solo players.
Alright, since Larry ain't saying shit, I'm going. We gonna one action enhance.
Okay.
And then I'm going to gain advantage on the one in the doorway. Just using my eyes, trying to find the right pathway through this crowd of people to find a nice direct shot on him.
Okay. That will succeed.
Wahoo. And then bow strike. I could dump that advantage into damage. I could do it.
Ooh,
It calls to me.
that'd be fun.
I'm doing it.
Oh, you didn't turn on your enhanced stats.
Oh, I didn't?
No.
It gets a
Oh, shit.
+1 then, I
Well,
think.
regardless, that succeeded. Also, Versailles shouldn't have his enhanced stats. There you
I
go.
think that would be then 10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, it would. All right. The arrow hits the man in the door, and he falls over dead. Alrighty. Lurio, what are you doing?
Alright, I will. Can I hit that guy? That's like kind of hidden.
Yeah.
the left.
If you move into the, you can move through the doorway. It is just difficult terrain. So it would just take an extra 5 feet of movement.
Ooh.
What's your movement speed?
That shouldn't be a problem. It's
Yeah, that isn't the problem. I'm just worried that there might be more people in there and then I get dogged on.
no. There's only 4.
Okay,
Well,
perfect.
there's 2 left anyway.
Yeah,
They already
there
all
were only
active.
4 at any time. So
Okay, sweet. I'll move through the door then. Oh no, I'm surprised. I'm kidding. And I will target the guy right here.
okie dokie.
Then I'll hit him with my sword.
Okay. That hits. Dealing 10 damage.
And then can I get gain advantage on him by using my athletics, like either tripping him or
Sure.
Okay, sweet.
Typically, you do that before you make the attack, but you can do that for next turn.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Alright. Oh, you meant like my next turn. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, because I thought you could gain advantage at like the end, and so for your next turn you have advantage. My bad.
You were right.
That is what I was saying.
Oh, okay. Phew. Sorry, I thought I got mixed up.
Okay, and what were you doing?
I was thinking about tripping him, just sweeping him from underneath his feet.
Okay. So you swing your leg at his feet, causing him to stutter. As you succeed, your next action against him will gain advantage.
Hell yeah.
Let me double check. I think gain advantage is only till the end of your turn, but I don't think it's going to matter.
It just says on a success, you gain advantage on your next test against that enemy that uses a different skill.
No, well then there you go. Alrighty. That is Lurio's turn, and last is Versailles. Well, Versailles is not concerned. These guys are dropping like flies, and so he's just gonna hold back. He doesn't want to kill anyone or hurt anyone if he doesn't have to. Alright. That is the end of that round. Fast players.
Never.
Oh, yes, I do have to roll a d6.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6.
Oh, Max rolled.
No.
Bruh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, there's a likely chance if you don't finish them off this round, they will raise the alarm. Don't let that stress you. Anyway. Any fast players?
I don't know.
Dip down to slow.
I
Alrighty.
can't reach anyone from where I'm standing, right?
No, you cannot.
Then I'll go slow.
Alright, the zealots will go fast. This new little Herdazian comes in, and this guy turns to you and is just like, "Ah, look, a little Herdazian. You think you're big because you got a sword, small man?"
My little man syndrome's kicking in.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
and you're
he
right
says
next to
at
two of
death's
them, so
door.
it's surround sound. Oh.
He looks at this guy and is like, "Let's get this guy," as he is going to inspire zeal in his ally. Who is then going to attack Lurio as a reaction.
Oh, that's fucked up. At least you're baiting reactions.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. That's 9 damage coming your way. And now
You're
the
not
first
wearing
guy
armor?
is going to attack you.
Hold on, you're not wearing armor?
Oh, wait, what?
Why does that have no deflect value?
I forgot to put it back on after when we were sneaking by the bandits. My bad.
Well, then you don't have your armor on. And that's for sure a hit. For 5 more damage. So, Lurio, you're getting your butt kicked by these two guys. The other guy also is just going to inspire zeal,
Oh my god.
causing the other guy to react to hit you.
They're really just going like, "Oh, baby man, little baby."
Little baby man
Baby
kicking you
man.
and bullying you in the corner.
That's so fucked up.
That's a miss. That's good. You needed
Save
that.
our short kings, goddamn.
But that guy is now going to attack you with his longsword.
Miss.
All right. So they're both swinging and bullying the Herdazi, but Luria, you finally start deflecting their weapons and parrying out of this. You're heavily damaged, but you're standing firm. Ready, slow players.
May, I need to protect my friend.
All right, so tell us the most eager. Go ahead.
I am going to quickly store my short bow for an action, and then quick draw my rapier. I am going to start a basic lashing on myself. And then I'm gonna use Flying Ace.
Okie dokie.
So I just fly into the room and try to stab the dude on the left.
I do need a gravitation check for you because you are flying through like a doorway that is got a bar in the middle of it. So it's quite the maneuver.
You know what? I respect that. Fucking
A sick
hilarious.
maneuver.
Hit my face right on it.
I'll save you, punk.
Raise the stakes.
Really hard.
Oh.
Flies up for the first time, immediately clotheslines yourself.
All right, well,
Yeah, alright. I use
okay, no result.
Watchful Eye.
And that is a successful gravitation check.
Yippee.
So you fly through, and I'm assuming you're going to spend a focus to attack.
Yes. The dude right below me.
Okay. So you go spiraling in over the bar into the room, floating off a few feet into the air. You strike and pierce this man through the chest, killing him.
I kind of just use my momentum and then kind of roll and skid against the back of the wall. And I end my turn.
Okay. Next slow player.
I think
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
I give it just a nod to Lurio. It's like, you're safe now. Or you're safer.
Lurio, after what they did to you, you gotta get them back.
Yes.
You need to
Can't-
save your ego, your pride.
Yeah. I can't believe they made fun of my height. Like, come on. What a low blow.
And unfortunately, the one you gained advantage on is now dead.
It really was a low blow since they were, you know, they had to aim way lower than usual to get to
They
you.
were
Oh.
punching down there.
Our 5-foot king.
Yes.
Hey, a Roshar in 5 foot is still respectable.
Yeah, like that means Lorio's like 5'6". Around that.
Damn, he's taller than me.
What kind of dating
Damn.
app logic is that?
It's the goofiest thing. Rosharan feet are different from the Cosmere standard foot, which Cosmere standard is just our measurements, like how we would all do things. Because like Kaladin, I think is around like 6'1" in the books, but in that's his Rosharan height. But then Cosmere standard, he's like 6'10",
Whoa.
He's
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
something like that.
Rosharans are like
insane.
a good half foot taller.
I
than
think
the reported heights.
I think I am as tall as Shallan, because I think Shallan is like 5'11".
Yeah.
There's a big thing of like that's why a lot of these characters describe looking up at an Alethi.
Makes sense.
Also, Kaladin is just relatively tall for an Alethi, so.
Yes, that like six. A lot of the Alethi are like 6'5", 6'7", like around there. He is just tall.
Hey, what are you doing, Lurio?
I'm gonna get revenge. I'm gonna cut this guy.
You want to gain advantage first?
Yes.
How you doing, so?
I'm Can I use athletics to disarm him?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay. That is successful. You don't quite disarm him, but you do swing your weapon hard enough to nearly throw his longsword from his grasp, leaving him open for your greatsword strike.
This is what you get for picking on me, you bitch!
Oh my god.
You mean Kremhole?
Oh no!
Bro invents a new cuss word on Roshar and then flubs it.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't say Starman. Or
That's
Creme
what I
Sucker. That's why you failed.
Sanderson
you
himself
swing
said no.
with all your might, forgetting that you're in a small room and you're wielding a greatsword. So your sword smashes heavily against the ceiling above you, slipping from your grasp and landing on the floor next to you.
Oh,
Damn.
The guy just looks at you like, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, one action remaining.
oh my god, I want to throw hands with the man. I swear
Punch
to
him.
God.
You
I'm-
can punch him.
Oh fuck yeah. But I don't
It'll
have
cost
to,
you a
I'll
focus
fight.
point.
Worth
Two,
it.
Isn't it 2?
Or I think it is 2 focus points, yeah.
Oh, 2? Oh, never mind, not worth it.
Yeah, he's the last guy.
But I'll have none. I got 2.
Damn.
We've got 2 cognitive stats.
Well, no, like it was out of 5, but it's just 2 out of
Why
5.
do you have so
Oh.
few? You should have max focus points.
Oh, I should.
Why have you used focus for anything?
I remember my focus being drained in one session, but I didn't think
probably
we
just-
long rested. Did we?
It's been so many days.
Yeah, I imagine it's been a while.
Okay, let me put it out of 5 then.
Sure.
And then now I'll use my focus points to
Damn,
punch
you
him.
got a good willpower.
Thank you.
I also have 5, so we're just can't make us do shit. 3 willpower squad.
Oh, also, why did you roll your athletics for your weapon attack?
Oh, did I?
You did. It doesn't change the result, but you did.
I don't know.
I just punched the wall instead. Just kidding.
Well, you can't gain advantage on. Oh yeah, wait. You had advantage. I don't know how we
Okay.
forgot this.
It's okay.
Make a. Okay, that works. Sure. But now roll a heavy weapon skill for me, please, so we get the weapon damage. Well, fitting, I suppose.
That doesn't have the weapon damage.
That doesn't have the weapon damage, though. I need your weapon damage.
Oh shit! I thought you said heavy weapon.
Sorry, use your strike greatsword action in your action tab.
Okay. Sorry about that.
There we go. Okay. A 22 would have hit and actually would have killed the man. So
There's
you
some
didn't hit the
line.
ceiling. In fact, you were a badass and cleaved him in twain.
In an alternate timeline, he was making fun of you more.
Yeah, in an
True.
alternate
We gotta-
timeline.
I
don't
think
know
we
how he-
all got
Flubbed that so bad.
we all got blasted into like a different mode of perception upon hearing a swear word in a Cosmere setting.
The universe
just-
had to correct itself.
It just scrambled our brains, and we're all like, "What?" And then the guys just bisected as they're swinging.
Shifty eyes, like what?
All right. You guys
That-
beat the bandits.
I just let out a deep breath and just all my stormlight just dissipates out.
Sam.
I'm gonna
I am
put on
curious
my
what
armor.
the next D6 would have been. Yeah, the alarm definitely would have went off at the end of that round.
Nice. Good show, everyone.
Are you okay, Lario?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I really need to put on my armor. He just quickly puts it on.
I'm gonna use an antiseptic on my boy here.
All right, you heal 8.
Just,
Thank you.
I start just kind of aggressively. It's like a mom, just you applying it to you a little bit too rough.
Ow, ow, ow.
Sorry.
This
While they're doing that, Paris is gonna go and start looting the bodies.
I also was thinking, like, that room looks nice. Is there anything cool in it?
Yeah.
I go up to Baranor and point at one of these guys and say, it would be nice to have some disguises.
That's a good point. That could come in handy.
Well, unfortunately, most of the robes have some battle damage on them now. And blood. You guys were not very careful with your targets.
You can soul cast blood out of stuff.
He actually can't.
Not yet.
He needs
Oh.
blood casting.
Yeah.
Can we use craft to fix the clothes at least? Maybe?
You would need supplies.
Oh, dang.
We'll keep an eye out for more.
Yeah, something you might want to consider for future endeavors.
Yeah, 'cause
I
that's a-
never broke any clothes.
I'll say one of them is probably fine because I think he was mostly stabbed to death.
Yeah, there's the one guy who got a quick stab from Paris and then just got stomped on by me.
Yeah.
Other guy was bisected.
Another guy was bisected.
Yeah.
Another one was pierced by Baranor, but Baranor was wielding a sword, so that left a pretty decent gash.
And I'm just pretty sick with it, so it's definitely an impressive game.
Yeah, it was definitely like, it looked like it hurt. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
I hold up the clothes of the guy who got slashed by Baranor and go, why do you gotta be so sick with it?
I can't help it, Circle.
Throw it into the corner.
It's at this time that the other prisoners are making their way out of the prison cell. Now that things seem to have cleared out, the 4 of them approach Baranor since he's closest to that door, and they're like, "We stood with the Bandit Queen, and we'd like to fight back in this rebellion you all seem to be starting here."
Then we accept your help.
We need to get some weapons, though.
Vic
I
points
point
down
to
at
the
the
4
dead guy's
guys.
weapons. Well, lucky you.
They all nod, and they'll happily take those long swords.
I'll be honest. I got stun locked for a second when they approached me, Cam, because as we were talking, I for sure thought one of them was gonna say, we heard you were sick with it. Like immediately.
I couldn't help but notice how sick with it you were, and I want to join your gang. Let's go
This
start a rebellion.
room seemed to be like a Lord's storm shelter. It has nice furnishings, including a rug bearing a Alethi prince's insignia, an old Alethi prince. Those with Alethi expertise, which as everyone knows, this is Tanlin, the prior lord of Rathalos.
Oh, I eat the baguette on the table. I just take a nice little chomp.
The starving,
Is this anything?
the starving prisoners all look at you.
They could have some. I want a bite.
How many baguettes do you think there is? There's one.
There's one. There's soup. Come enjoy the stew.
Yeah, there's 2 bowls of stew,
That's true. That's true.
There's more food.
and they can eat the cards.
I helped kill a
What?
guy. I can have something.
I can have a baguette. Damn it.
Cam, is this anything up here, or is it just decoration?
Dun, dun, dun.
Kind of looks like paper.
That's funny enough, that's not the treasure piece. Next to it is you see a statue of a strange chicken that should be worth 30 marks.
Mine.
Amongst the bandits, since Paris and who else said they were looting the pockets?
Me.
Circle.
I think Baranor was too.
Yeah, I was looting the room.
All right, well then I guess this will be divided 3 ways. You find all together, they seem to have been playing cards and playing for marks. You find altogether 60 marks, so you each get 20.
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
Mostly all diamond chits.
Nice.
I guess also pass the long swords to the bandits that are eating.
They happily do so. Feeding them actually does give them a benefit. They each recover some health doing
Good.
so.
Let's go.
Because they're all at half health. So now half health plus 3.
I don't know if I want to use my medicine on these guys.
Other than the bandits, you see some travelers and a couple parshmen with them.
Parshman, not Parshendi.
They appear to be parshmen, yeah.
Okay.
Which,
Clearly you said singers, which that's different.
well, so technically, singers is the name of their race is the actual name, but you know them as parshmen or parshendi. These appear to be parshmen, which for Devon specifically, parshmen are like servile versions of the parshendi. In fact, the kingdom has had parshmen for ages. It was only recently they discovered these wild parshmen that they came to be known as the parshendi. Parshmen are docile, they don't seem very intelligent, and they're just pretty much like slaves, but like better treated more often than not.
It's like they found a race of just human automata. You tell them to do something and they will do it and will not stop until they're told to stop. And so immediately they're like, perfect for slavery. They're worth a lot, though.
They're treated better than other slaves, and they're worth like 5 times a human slave.
A human slave will complain and might run away.
Yeah. But they all look to you all concerned and scared, except for the parshmen. They just kind of stand around dully.
There might be. You guys go on, because
It might be best for them all to stay here for a while.
just in case it gets worse.
Paris and Satal, you find something actually odd about this situation. If Yilt essentially had these people captive, these parshmen should have been just turned into workers around the place. Why are they in prison? It seems like a waste of resources to you.
I know Devin stepped away for a sec.
Yeah, I thought that, and then I don't know. I don't know this man. I don't care enough.
Why were you all imprisoned?
Are you talking to the?
Yeah, to the dudes who are like now standing around. So you said like they were kind of like some had like merchant vibes.
Oh, you're talking to the people. I thought you were talking to the
Oh
parchment.
yeah, the people.
Yeah, the
No,
parchment
yeah.
don't really respond too well.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
We were with a caravan that was attacked by the bandits, and then they captured us. We thought they were going to do unspeakable things to us, but they seemed to be preoccupied with something.
You have any idea what?
Their leader, the stranger Yale man, he mentioned something about gathering his forces.
Doesn't bode too well.
It's also strange. I figured he would have taken our parchment, but he mentioned something about Voidbringers and not accepting them along in on his quest for ascension.
Wait. Didn't Town, out of character, didn't Town mention something about Voidbringers? I'm not crazy about that.
He did.
He did.
Okay.
It was kind of in a maddened rant, but he did mention them. To be fair, everyone knows Voidbringers as like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
It's a
And now
common term.
Now they're linking Parchment to Voidbringers.
That wouldn't ring any bells of like old history I've read, would it?
Not
my
any more
ancient
than what you
history.
would have rolled for before.
Yeah.
So you're saying Iriali is taking the Parchment or Voidbringers?
Or
I-
that he's just wary.
Don't know exactly. He didn't say so specifically. He said he wouldn't accept Voidbringers in his midst, so I suppose. But he didn't mention that to them.
Yeah.
When he looked at us, he said that all of us should be thrown away and that he had no need for Voidbringers.
Oh.
That is strange.
I mean, for Baranor, well, for everyone essentially but Satal, Yilt seemed strange when you met him the first time, so.
Yeah. Baranor's more linking it of like, we've heard about this. We've at least had Voidbringers popping up and weird and kind of notable people twice now. We had a herald talk about it, and now this guy is, who at least has like a cool ass honor blade. The connector, maybe both are just crazy.
Yeah, so what was said before by Taln was the Shin people are our allies. Yes, they will fight against the Voidbringers.
Yeah. Well, that's maybe something. Though I do think it might be a wise idea to wait, at least for a period, before making your escape. Because if things get more violent, it would be unfortunate if you got caught in that.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll hide out here if you have any food, though.
The soup's all gone.
Well, you guys have rations. You did travel
Pass
here.
off some of my rations.
Lurio will do the same.
I don't, because the two probable, well, the one Windrunner, one probable Windrunner did it first.
I kind
Okay.
of just eye you and the other two.
Get
You're
share.
gonna give up some of yours.
I just watched you give up yours, so I'm just standing there.
I give it to about 20% of the captives. I don't give it to everyone.
Versailles will hand over a good amount of what he has.
I'm just standing there.
I'll hand it to the other half that Satal doesn't give it to.
They all thankfully eat. Even their parshmen seemed hungry. Varda kind of speaks up and is like, so, what now?
Well,
Nice. We know where
tends to
that
that door.
one person is, yeah.
Is there anything you want me to do specifically?
Watch our backs, I guess.
Keep an eye on this tunnel, too.
Yeah, I can keep an eye out.
I just have a feeling that's where that's where reinforcements might come from.
Baranor, there's someone else on the other side of this door.
Let me check. Transportation.
Okay, go ahead.
What a useful ability.
Oh,
I like
Okay.
using the dice roll.
You find 2 flames on the other side. They're at the very edge of your vision. One seems to be normal, but the other one has more of a white-blue tint to them. This seems to be the soul of a radiant.
That's a radiant, I believe.
And you would know, you're
Huh?
surrounded by them.
Yeah, still figuring it out. It's like, ugh. 2 at least 30 feet away. They don't seem like immediately into this door.
No, they both seem relatively soothed, except for one of them is a little bit more agitated than the other.
One seems a little pissed. But at least I don't think if we open the door, we're gonna immediately see them.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, the big ass void. There's at least 2 people. One notable. It's good to be cautious.
Should we knock to see if there's a response?
Is there a way to peer in?
You can
Yeah.
attempt to listen at the door.
I think we should do that first.
I will attempt that.
We also send our friends in, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Zephyr, go.
All right.
Thank you.
Zephyr turns into like a stream, into a ribbon and slides beneath the door. After a few minutes, he returns. There are 2 women in there talking.
Are they both inside a cell?
Only one. She seems to be up on some kind of restraining thing, I think. The other one seems to be smearing stuff on her face.
Two women talking to each other. One of them's on a restraining thing, and the other one is smearing stuff on her face.
What a beautiful picture you've painted.
Yeah.
Seems-
Thanks, Zephyr. And I just kind of like awkwardly reach out for like a high five or something.
He salutes you.
I salute him back.
He seems satisfied with this as he just nods and smiles.
Seems like there's definitely an enemy in there then.
Uncertain of which. Was the radiant soul wasn't the agitated one, right?
No.
I at least hope, and to make a shot in the dark, that the one restrained might be the radiant.
Okay.
So that helps us.
Anyway, anyone who wants to listen at the door can make a stealth test. Everyone who is doing so must make a stealth test and raise the stakes.
I will not.
I'm just standing behind everyone waiting to see if someone messes up so I can step in to help.
You're good at
Okay.
stealth, right, Devin?
Okay.
You can also listen.
I have one success so far. Anyone else want to listen?
Sure. Why are we rolling a stealth to listen though? Wouldn't it be perception?
It's to do so quietly. You're like opening the door slightly ajar to listen to what's happening inside.
Sure.
And raise the stakes.
Well. A 6. But I also rolled a 7. So.
Yeah. Alrighty. So. With that. Okay, so 2 opportunities. You guys can spend the 2 opportunities to negate Paris's failure. Though this will force Paris back, and Satal will be the only one who gets to listen. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, I suppose.
All right.
Sure.
So, Paris, you're trying to listen, and you kind of press on the door too hard, but Satal, you grab the door firmly, and you motion for Paris to back off. Satal, you listen at the door. You hear a conversation. A sphere lantern illuminates a cell on the far side of the room where 2 women quietly converse. One is manacled, her powerfully built arms covered in scars, and her head and a head wound oozing near her temple. She remains stoic as the other, a Reshi woman in green and gold robes, applies a salve. As the Reshi woman does so, she inhales, and a wispy aura emanates from her hand like glowing smoke. You do see the pain spren emanating around the manacled woman are fading quickly. From what you can see at this moment, the woman who's manacled is an ex-bandit, probably Terran. The Reshi woman is bearing the colors and face paint of Yield. But she appears to be applying some kind of healing salve to the bandit woman.
Yeah, pain spread's going away.
Gotta heal them up so you can torture them again.
I will relay this to everyone, and then might want to approach this diplomatically before rushing in. Feels weird to just heal your captive.
If this is the situation, then that might be a good first call.
I
If it
think
was
that's
a
good
torture
idea.
session, then yeah.
Alright. Just open the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all enter. Oh my goodness. So those windows will just close if I leave them too long. That's very interesting. You all enter in and you see this sight before you.
Whoa.
Ah, I remember that from the promotional material.
Yeah.
They do not look into it.
Oh my god, her hand. Ah.
Oh my god!
Her hand.
Attack! Attack!
Oh. Yeah, to be fair, she is Reshi. She does not practice Vorinism.
Cover your eyes.
So
Poor.
lewd.
Oh, whoa!
The indecency.
Just smearing that hand all over her face.
Should we leave them alone?
Yeah, immediately like, oh, I think they're having sex. We should go away.
What is the rock glowing in the corner?
Public sphere.
That is not a rock. You see a light
spren?
spren
Yeah.
very faintly. As you all enter in, though, make yourselves known, the spren disappears, and the Reshi woman stands up abruptly. Who are you? What are you all doing here?
We're here to rescue that one. Are you an enemy?
Her eyes are narrow. This one is currently our prisoner. If you are here to start a rebellion, then she looks around a little nervously. I'll be forced to stop you.
We read the situation wrong.
Yeah.
We could knock her out.
I look over at the one who's chained up, and I go, will it be a problem if we sort of just subdue this one?
She was acting compassionately. There's a possibility that she could be convinced.
Yeah.
I look at one of the people who are good at talking.
I'm good at talking.
You are the best in the party.
Yeah,
Yes.
the problem is I'm like, ugh, what's the route? Because we need to save her. But I, having not been here last session, am not as familiar.
We're looking to grab the lieutenant of the Bandit Queen, which would be
Her.
this lady.
Yeah.
And we're hoping to utilize them to get the loyalists on to our side to kind of like even out the odds.
If we send the lieutenant and these few guys we rescued from prison back to the work camps, there are probably a lot of people over there who would fight with us.
Yeah. Just might be a hard sell since this lady seems to not want a rebellion.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's currently wearing the markings of Yelp.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is gonna be a hard thing. I think that's what Alex meant.
Yeah, no, like she seems compassionate on this. Then at least it's interesting to see that you're healing a prisoner you're taking, especially someone who seems to have a lot of influence with a possible rebellion.
I know for a fact this woman has not been orchestrating in a rebellion. She's been here being tortured. And she looks down somewhat sadly. The woman on the ground just kind of spits to the side, not at the woman directly, but she just looks up at her and she says, "Your men hit like bitches."
Oh,
Oh,
the world glitches again.
Yeah. Is there a bitch equivalent? I don't know.
I heard Kremlings.
I guess.
I'll pull up just for my own sake, I'm gonna look up the swear words again.
yes.
It's like Kremhol's kind of like the bitch equivalent, but it's not really like.
Well, the bitch equivalent would technically be an axe hound, I guess, but
Axhounds can be nasty.
yeah.
There we
fought
go,
one of
the-
those guys. They were messed us up.
I'm very happy that there's a whole page for every single curse and like phrase that's been used.
Like for our Axe Hound's ears.
Let's see. Oh, I can even see if there's an Iriali one specifically.
Well, this woman is not Ariali. She's
Oh,
probably an Alethi bandit.
that's fair. I don't think there is a bitch equivalent here.
All right, then she'll just say, "Your men hit like women," she says ironically.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I take it you don't approve then, indicating to her reaction.
I don't think it's necessary. Yilt wants her to convert. It will bring those on her side to ours.
He seems to be at least a bit heavy-handed in how he goes about this, based on the other prisoners we saw he took, disposing them as void bringers.
It has to be done. Our leader is planning to save the world from an oncoming darkness. He has seen visions given to him by the heralds.
I mean, if you believe it's wise to stoop down to that level of darkness.
Even the brightest lights cast shadows.
Lest they not extinguish them.
Also, we spoken to one of those heralds, and he seemed to have no part in whatever's going on here.
Just drop that we spoke
Well,
with
all right, Circle. I guess you get to make the first test. That's a good point, Circle. Why don't you make a... Is there persuasion? What game are we playing?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, make a persuasion, please.
Am I getting help from all of the things that Baranor said?
Yeah, sure. Why don't you gain advantage and raise the stakes?
Yeah, because I'm also trying to really play on like the guilt she's definitely feeling.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You say this, and strangely, she seems taken aback. I mean, you guys just claimed to know a herald, so that's kind of strange, but she didn't seem to question it too much. She loses a point of focus as you succeeded.
Hey, she's willing to believe that someone else got visions from heralds.
Well, I'm sure you'd be shocked to know that not all the heralds seem to see eye to eye.
I would be surprised if they did. At least ours comes from a Talonel. Talonelat.
Last we saw, he had been driven mad by what torture he went through.
He had moments of lucidity. But from what he said, at least, I'm uncertain of which herald you all spoken to. His own words were much stronger on the idea of cooperation, banding together, fighting against the enemy.
Regardless, despite our different heralds' bickerings, an honor blade must not be held by just any one person. Our leader has a vision, has seen things that have yet to come. He knows the way. You guys remember that before Pahua had made way to the war camps, she was with a stone shaman who had been killed by Yilt's men.
Oh yeah, that's one of the people that carries the honor blade originally. I assume he saw this vision before killing the people carrying the honor blade.
Go ahead and make a persuasion with advantage.
Yeah. Boom. Oh.
Pretty good.
Okay. She loses another. I'm sorry, she lost 2 points of focus before, and she lost 2 points of focus this time. She seems unsure, and she says, "Those were needless deaths.
I
We
would
could have
agree.
taken them at any time, but Guilt decided that it was best to remove any complications he saw."
We know who Yilt is, right?
Yes, he.
That's
Or we
you-
have an idea that he was the guy who took the sprint.
Yes. He matches the description of the one who took the sprint, and he seems to now be leading these bandits.
Is that also why he felt the need to? What, I don't know what type of sprint it is. What type of
Peak
sprint?
Spren.
Peak sprint. Okay,
You could have just said
Uh,
the Spren.
that's fair. Is that also his reasoning behind kidnapping a ill sprint?
You see small shame Spren, like breaking glass. Or is it not breaking glass? Is it the streamers? I
Streamers are
have.
joy
I think it's
spread.
that.
Are they?
They are red and white flower petals floating down to
Oh
the
yeah, the
ground.
red and white flower. That one. There's so many different looks for Spren, and a lot of them don't make sense for actually what they mean. I should just. I'm just gonna.
Shock Spren are the glass ones.
Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. I believe the World Guide has. Like a catalog of the Spren. Yes, not all the ones I was looking for, but oh, streamers were anticipation Spren. I
Oh.
see. But yeah, you see, so these red and white kind of flower powers kind of sprout from around her, as you can tell that she is feeling great shame at all this. This friend has not come to harm, but Yilt's actions have been troubling me.
I think Baranor kind of switches tracked a little bit. Like he was going on like laying on I'm here to make you guilty, but then his face kind of softens a bit and did he recently start doing things like this? Is this more of a sudden change?
No. He has been on this ever since the Herald Pala has told him to do so.
Oh. And that rings a bell.
Yes. Pala or Palia of the Heralds. And this is exciting because she was not mentioned in the book almost at all.
Nope.
Where is the Heralds?
You know, I do hope Batar shows up because that is the the herald name inspiration I gave Baranor. That's a method of Alethi naming culture.
Oh, is it in the core book?
Rala is oh my god, that's such a short article. Oh man.
Well, I probably have some more.
I imagine you have more. You can tell that yeah, they did not pop up in the book. Oh, that's the book. I think it's the art from Rhythm of War.
I could have swore I have. Oh, I do. What the heck? The word finder did not find. The word heralds in the book. Yeah, Polya. So. Bum bum bum. There's that, but where is the common knowledge version? So, Pali is the Herald of Knowledge. Idioms around her are like Pali's mind or Palianu. And she is essentially the god of scholars and history. So she is the herald of essentially like knowledge and wisdom.
Okay.
And she mentioned that Paula was the one who sent Yilt on this mission.
You wouldn't know exactly what she said to him, would you?
No. I had
Is
not
she
joined
lying?
him at that time.
Is she lying?
Oh yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and make an insight.
I'll do the same with transportation.
Same with insight.
Great day for me.
Great day for me.
Okay.
I was being sarcastic, Alex. You jump onto this.
Circle, you
Oh.
see conviction in her eyes. Telling the truth or not, she truly believes what she says. Everyone else can tell that she's being genuine and honest.
Hmm. Trying to think of the next route to hit.
Yeah. I believe in what he's doing, but I do believe that even good men can perform evil actions. Here, she moves over to you guys and she hands you the keys to Terran's cuffs.
I will take them. I'll just... Thank you.
I won't stop you here, and I won't tell Yilt of what you're doing. If he truly can see the future, then there's nothing you can do to stop him anyway.
I think Paris will kind of look to Circle and then to her is like, just this friend down here as well.
Ever since it was mentioned the first time, I've just been like sitting there at the back, just clenching my arms crossed over my chest, trying not to absolutely ruin this with how much I want to get in on that Spren action.
Did you say that loud enough for her to hear, or just between you and Circle?
Oh no, he was directing it at her. He's just looked at Circle because he figured that might be a question you would want answered.
I see. No. The Spren is being held elsewhere.
Where?
I've told you this much, and I do feel shame for what we've done. But I am still your enemy.
We thank you for this gesture, then. I hope we do not truly cross paths as enemies again. Just keep an eye out in case these things escalate. Don't damn your own soul alongside his.
Maybe I can convince him that this is not the way. I have to speak with him.
I truly hope you can. He does very much mean that.
She moves to
Stonefather
leave
bless
unless
you.
anyone stops her.
That may the Stormfather bless you as she's on her way out.
I hope he will. And she kind of looks forward with a determined look as she leaves the room. Taryn is sitting over there, kind of just looking bored with this whole conversation.
Yeah, I'll just looking over at her. I'll just awkwardly like speed walk over to her and begin unlocking her cuffs.
Thank Stormfather. I have to piss like no other.
Glad
I'll
to be of
just
assistance.
Walk
Where's
back
the
to
bathroom?
group.
Bathroom's about to be right here in my pants if I don't hurry.
He immediately moves out the way.
Oh, by the way, she was technically, I guess, here. I don't know. It doesn't match the scene at all, but... and you guys look in, and these are just all, like, other rooms with manacles and such.
No other prisoners to gain.
Nope.
There were no souls.
But with that, Taryn will go over and find a somewhat private place to do her business. Before
Speaking
she
of
comes
doing
out.
business,
Sorry?
I was just saying if we were gonna have a break coming up,
Oh, you know what?
I
That's
just
a good
gotta-
point.
do a dog.
That's a good point. Well, Taryn uses the bathroom, so will we. We'll be back about 10-15 minutes after a break. All right, be right back.
Fine.
All right, we're back. And I think the music just stopped. It did. Okie dokie. So, Palia left, or not Palia. Palia, the Herald Palia left.
Oh my god, she was here the whole time.
Kiana left, who you don't know her name, but her name is Kiana. Y'all are really bad about asking about people's names.
It
Not
doesn't come up.
important.
Plus, the main talker is a bridgeman who's used to not caring about names.
I'll also be honest, part of it's coming up because of me, Alex, the player. I don't do that. I don't really ask for names.
Yeah, the amount of times I've met people in real life and then known them for a long while before realizing I don't know their name.
It is an important thing to do for a game, 100%.
And at that point, you don't even ask their name. You wait for like 6 months down the line where somebody just happenly says their name, and you're like, got it.
Or like peek at their ID constantly whenever they pull out their wallet. You're just like trying to get right behind them. I'm just a chronic, like, I don't use people's names, I don't ask, because I just don't think about it.
And Paris doesn't care. So...
A name's gonna come up on the ledger one time, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, that's a name," and then leave it, not knowing that you just spoke to the person like 2 minutes ago.
You gotta have these characters be like, "Oh, by the way, my name is this. What's yours?" Like,
No. You guys gotta ask the fucking questions.
Then you can't be mad when we don't ask.
No, I can.
To be fair, they don't know our name either. Finger guns.
Yeah, but she
just
doesn't need to
never
know
asked
your name.
us. We don't need to know her name.
You
Hey,
definitely
Lieutenant.
should know her name. You're the intruders. You're easily identifiable. She is one of many people who are on Yilt's side.
break into like a stronghold, then like stand there talking, and then it's like, rude. You haven't even asked us our names. We're all standing there armed.
I mean, at least that's inadvertently asking for a name, so you know.
Yeah. We just pretend we're really offended that they
Mhm.
haven't asked us.
But all right, so let's see here. After everything is said and done, Taryn walks up to y'all and she's like, "So, what now?"
Well-
Fantastic question.
Got you, and there's a few over there. If we get you back to the work stations and the docks, there should be a lot of people willing to follow you, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few people around I could scrounge up. Though, as eager as my men are to get vengeance for the Bandit Queen, we are dealing with some honor blade wielder. Just another highborn looking to oppress everyone around him with their special gifts. So how do we stop that? She kind of tongues her teeth a bit. She probably went in and like took some people's rations and fed herself up a little.
Well, at least on the Blades end, you get enough people on a shard bearer. It's not much they can do. But the extra parts, we might be able to deal with. So we might.
Sorry, say that again? I was reading.
For his powers and his special abilities, we might be able to deal with that. Like indicating to our party.
She looks you all over. She nods. Nice. Okay. Well, just tell me when and where, I suppose. Looking her over, and the way she was nodding, I think, or you think she seems to be assuming y'all have shard blades or something.
Yeah, I mean, she could think that.
All right, what else would you
They
have?
tried to cut us with the blade before, and you failed every time. So
Oh,
if we're better, we're better. Just don't get hit.
Oh, yes, and something that you were not super privy to, Baranor. Yilt is having a rally soon. You guys don't know how soon, but he's going to have a rally to get people together and rally people to his side.
That's probably the best time to strike. I don't even have to look at my expertise for that one. The rally. That would be the best chance. It's going to have a lot of people, plenty of people to blend in. And then at a specific point, we can all spring out.
It's true. I could make a big show in the sky, allow everyone else on the ground to get closer.
What? You got some weird fabrials or something?
I look towards his Baranord circle. I mean, I feel like we have to tell her.
I just
I
look
only-
at you with a blank expression.
I hold back because some of it's not my mind to bear and to dole out, but we have similar abilities. At least some of us do.
Yeah, I kind of figured. No, it'd be crazy. No, it'd be crazy enough to attack a guy with a sharp blade like his. Never seen one like that before. I figured y'all had something similar. Plus, there's no way a bunch of you folks would be doing this well out here in the Badlands if you didn't have something special about you. You don't look the type. She eyes you guys up and down. All right, so we just wait for this rally then?
I believe so.
What do we do if, in the meantime, they discover that she's escaped?
Well, what are they going to do? Start a commotion? If they come out to where we're at, that just gives us a bigger advantage, don't you think?
It wouldn't be a great move on their end.
Plus, that phony's been sitting up in the stronghold that used to be deep here in the mountain. I doubt that little guy is gonna be willing to go around all willy-nilly. He may have a sharp blade, but that doesn't mean he's not a coward.
He does seem particularly careful.
All right, well,
Just
I need to get her into rallying my men. If we're gonna do this, we gotta do this fast, and there's a lot of people who don't know I've been freed from my cuffs.
then make your way back, and we'll all get ready for the actual event.
She nods. All right, men. Come on. And you folk. Well, we're going to put something in your hands, and you better use it, otherwise you're going to be stuck here. She motions over to the merchants. They look very unsure, and they all look to you guys.
I give him a supportive nod.
You don't have to fight if you don't want to.
No,
Probably
they're going to
keep
have to
them
fight
off.
even if they don't want to, or they're going to die.
they don't fight, it's just a flip of a coin of what happens to them.
I'll at least impart I'll try to like inspire them. Just give them a good old like you have a rare opportunity to make something better of yourselves.
Sure. Roll leadership and raise the stakes.
Sure.
I'm not sure I'm willing to fight for someone who won't fight for themselves.
Does me maybe I don't know, being a L scholar, really liking this concept, do I like get advantage?
No.
Get expertise?
No. You got to take a talent for that.
Yeah.
Still good.
That's
17.
still really good.
Nice.
They all kind of nod and go along. And then they all leave. So, what do y'all do now?
I guess ideological differences circle. I'll protect those that I can, even if they won't fight for themselves.
Did this lead to a dead end, by the way? Because I wasn't here whenever this got looked at.
That just leads further into this place. In fact, I can probably just move us back to the map now because we don't really need this scene anymore.
Ah, okay.
Oh, technically, that's where you guys probably entered into that place. That's super funny. Because this is the area you were just at. That curved little
yeah.
place was probably the way you actually came in, but it
and
said
I
to
can't.
start you on the stairs, so that's what I did.
It makes sense
Weird.
because like then we work our way towards the thing. It just made more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. To that Windrunner statement, ideological differences is you can protect people all you like, but you should not to the expense of stopping yourself from growing. They should have an opportunity to make something of themselves.
I mean, I guess, but sometimes you're just not ready to grow.
Many times. And if the time does come, you'll be able to save them then. Not many opportunities where the moment you fall down and striving for greatness, there's someone to pick you up.
That's fair. Well, deeper in, back out.
Unless there's anything else we need to find here.
So, where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go back to the carpenter yard where you have allies? You want to explore some other areas?
We don't know where it's gonna be held, right? The announcement.
She said the stronghold, but you didn't ask her where that is.
True.
Oh. Maybe we should go look for like a map or something of where it's gonna be. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. You are here. Just kidding.
I guess, I don't know, course of action would be try to figure out where it's going to be held and then scout our best approach.
Yeah, use the time to plan this out.
What the heck? This thing is not letting me do the thing I want it to do. There you go. All right. Well, be warned, there are still zealots walking about. You guys still have an opportunity to get caught.
That's true.
If you hurry up and follow Taryn and Herman, she probably knows some subtle ways to get to the carpentry yard without getting noticed. You can make it back without any checks necessary.
Sounds like a good idea.
Well, we can catch up to her and ask if she knows where the stronghold is.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if you do so, she mentions that the stronghold's probably one of the lowest places in this dump. It's down where the creme falls deepest, where the nobility rest. It is over here.
Oh,
What?
Not down here?
That's not the lowest.
Lowest she knows of.
huh.
Not a very trusted lieutenant, huh?
Or they just didn't go down that far.
But that place is gonna be crawling with those zealots and flunkies. You would need a
Yeah, I
crack
imagine.
team of the most stealthy folk you know in order to get through there without being noticed.
It might be a challenge that we have to take. Baranor is fully. He hears the idea that this was difficult, and he's like, hell yeah.
Well, information is nice. I don't know if we want to risk it. I mean, I guess we go take a cursory glance, see if it's something we want to attempt.
I've never done any form of infiltration before. It'll be a great proof of my own skill.
I don't know, what do you think, team?
I would feel better if we had larger numbers, to be honest.
I think we need to look at more options, but let's see this one first for a second. But if there's any better options, we'll definitely pick those.
There are definitely better options. Baranor is purely like, if it kills me, it kills me.
Yeah, I'm suggesting just go take a cursory glance, see if we want to attempt it.
Yeah, let's definitely do that, just in case.
Well, just so you know, you will have to just approach through the tunnels. There's no way really around that.
Yeah.
But, alright.
Yeah.
If you begin heading that way, you make your way through a large interior kind of like showroom. You can definitely tell that even though this is a bandit camp, this was definitely a high prince's like home long ago. And while many of the statues are defaced or just missing, it has a kind of hollow emptiness, and you can see soot stains and black marks all over the place. As you begin moving on towards this tunnel, though, you do see a light emanating from deep inside, and it appears to be approaching.
Uh-oh.
Red sphere light lanterns being held by several zealots, as a decent-sized group of 5 are making their way up the tunnel.
Storms, back.
Back.
All right. You guys can attempt to hide, requiring stealth checks from everyone. Or you can decide to go to the prison or up to you don't know where that is. And hope the 50-50, they don't choose your direction.
I was saying just go back to prison.
Yeah.
Okay.
GM put up an insurmountable wall. We gotta retreat. Just kidding.
So you head back towards the prison side. And you wait.
Have like rapier drawn ready for combat just in case.
Okay. You can faintly hear their footsteps enter into the prior room and then leave. They seem to have gone north. Or up, I guess, in a strange way.
Alright, looks like they went out through the third door. I peer into the room. Anyone in there?
Make a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
No one's in there.
Alright, clear.
You know, to be fair, actually, you probably could have used your scouting expertise for that. That was a very scouting moment. Oh, well. You rolled good. All right. You don't see anyone. So, with that in mind, you begin moving towards the stronghold. You come up to a curious sight. Let's see. Second here. Well, that's interesting. I don't know. All right, I need to borrow a piece. Yeah, it's definitely not supposed to look that way. That's strange. I guess I should have checked this before, but I was expecting it to be in a better shape. Why did they do it this way? All right, maybe I'm missing something. Okay, I can do it that way. Oh, I don't know why they did it this way, but sure. It's so stupid. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. I love the Metalworks team, but they've made some very interesting choices. Or they expected the people operating Foundry to have, I guess, different levels of expertise. I don't know. But as you enter into, you leave the tunnels down on the bottom part of this image here. And you come across an interesting sight. You see a wooden platform that's been pretty newly rebuilt, held up by chains over a pit. This also seems to look out over the rift. This seems to be a defense mechanism where the chains will be released, dropping this platform down to prevent access to further entry in through this tunnel on the left-hand side. As you peek in, though, you see two guards standing out front in front of the tunnel, lazily sitting about, casually chatting with each other. Further egress will become impossible unless you deal with them.
Doesn't feel like the stronghold.
A stronghold is probably down that tunnel.
Well, did we want to continue onward with dealing with the guards, or have we found the information we're looking for?
That might be a fine enough look.
Yeah.
Because if this is where I don't know, this isn't the spot where things are going to go down, right?
You don't know?
Yeah. If anything, with like kind of the slight view that they might get, I think Baranor with his military strategy expertise might like kind of unconsciously analyze the area. If they were going to do a cool fight here, what would be a good idea? What would be a good idea to set up and get prepared for?
It would be somewhat difficult to set anything up with the guard sitting about. There's not a many advantageous positions to take other than just rushing the platform or the entryway, as quickly as possible. Though, you do have a windrunner.
True.
So Sital can always fly in, fly out through the opening in the upper part of this image here.
It's true. I can't just stand up at the top or fly at the top left and just shoot arrows in.
Or
Hey,
throw
Kill.
people out.
That too.
Maybe. I don't know how comfortable she is with that yet.
As like they back away, I think Baranor points some of that out.
It'll be interesting.
If this is where the encounter is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else we need to analyze or try to scout out first.
All right, well, then what do y'all do?
Do we now just head back?
I think it's the best course of action.
All right, so you do so. Heading back the best way you can to the carpentry yard. In lieu of making you guys go through the maze of bridges again, I'm just going to wave that. That feels...
The bandit...
Sorry?
The bandit waited for us. It's fine.
Yeah. It just feels a little tedious to have to do that whole thing again.
We just portal back to town. We can
Yeah.
fast travel.
Heading back, y'all find a place to rest for the evening. You can have a long rest.
Yo.
And then,
Yes.
as the sun rises, just as it can be seen here deep down in the rift, a call is made out. The master wishes to see everyone at the front of his hall. Everyone move! Go, go! As various zealots coming out with their swords are ushering people towards the stronghold.
Yeah.
When they said soon, they meant soon.
Oh, real soon.
Well, that's why we decided to attack that night, or try attempt stuff that night.
True. As you guys are approaching and you're heading through the tunnel, you can already hear a voice giving a rousing speech, as he seems too eager to talk to wait for everyone to arrive. And to be fair, those coming from the lumberyard are some of his least faithful.
He did also seem to like to hear himself talk, so I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
As we enter into the room, can I start marking this man as my quarry?
Sure.
Wahoo.
As you step in, one side of this enormous cavern opens onto the canyon, overlooking the stained and shattered remains of a once white palace. A round wood platform spans the entire cavern, suspended by thick iron chains. A crowd gathers here, looking eagerly up at the ledge on the other side of the cavern. There, an ornately carved stone ledge protrudes from a tunnel in the wall. Upon it, a tall, golden-skinned man stands imperiously on a raised dais. He wears long green robes, and his face is painted with a glyph in green, the design curling around his eyes, coming to a point on his clean-shaven chin.
As he's talking, and I search for investiture. Oh my god, that's sick.
Well, you know he will have investiture. He is
I'm
attuned to a
I'm-
shard blade.
I'm not seeing anyone else.
That's that lady we saw.
That is the lady, yeah, that's true.
Trying to make sure that there's nothing hidden that'd be bad for us.
Yeah. Well, nothing within your Spren bond range. Let's see. As everyone finally gathers, you can see that Taryn is eager to go. At any moment, she might jump out and challenge Yilt. Yilt gazes at the growing crowd on the platform below, addressing them in a clear, fervent voice. Free folk of Rathalis, You suffered for decades at the hands of the Alethi High Princes. But you are not alone, and you are not without power. With faith in the heralds, you can be soul-cast into something new. He holds out his hand, and in a flash of mist, a shard blade forms, a long, narrow spike of a blade. Taryn is about to make a move, unless someone wishes to stop her.
Well, there was the idea of me just flying up into the air. How we feeling about this one, chat? Just doing it now.
I don't know what else we'd gain by waiting.
Yeah, I feel like we were pretty set on moving before his speech gets out.
All right, I'm gonna breathe in Stormlight and just to put a basic lashing on myself. And fly up into the air.
All right. So, and I do apologize for this because I literally have no way of knowing how they intended for this to work. So if this looks weird, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh wait. Wait. I may have found something. Okay. I don't know if this just looks weird to me as a GM, but I guess we're just gonna have to go with it.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm dropping y'all in.
Yeah, I get you.
All right. Wait, where is he? I can grab these individuals. How does this all look for you, by the way?
Normal?
Like a map?
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I wasn't expecting to be up on the edge, like on this kind of outside bit, but
I mean, you can be on the platform if you want.
that's right. I pictured us being like intermixed between people.
Damn, I didn't realize how outnumbered we are. I run. I'm just kidding.
I think those yeah, because people on the right, that's our crew.
Yeah, the yellow guys are with us.
The number of them is increasing.
Now I wonder how we're gonna get to this guy.
I'm looking for his token. I don't remember. Oh, here they are.
What do I say to this man? Right here, fuck, I have to think about this. Do I just shoot him off bat?
Could say that we've also spoken to a radiant or to a
Spoken.
herald.
I've spoken to Tall, and then he has deemed you a liar or some shit.
Yeah.
You can't possibly rise to the occasion. You got this. Hit him with a one-liner.
No, but then he's been known to make big old pillars of stone under him, so he can do it.
Oh fuck! Our plan's ruined.
No.
Abort! Abort!
Oh, I'm missing some enemies. Let's see.
Is this a wooden platform we're on?
Yes.
That's a real bummer.
Yeah, I'm
him to-
sorry.
Drop it and then killing everyone except me.
Oh,
You know, that's a fun idea. I thought about that. What if I turned the metal chains holding this platform up into smoke?
You'll die.
What? You'll save us.
You can latch everybody in one action, right?
If I do that and then as I'm falling, I yell, "I help! I cannot protect myself." Are you like more compelled?
Ah, shit. I guess I have to save you first.
Oh, I'm so vulnerable.
Okay. That seems to be mathing out. No, it's not. I need more zealots.
More?
Oh god.
Are we supposed to fight here?
I think that is good.
Oh,
Man,
Cameron,
never
are we
convinced
actually expected to fight here?
That's up to y'all.
I think we were
If you
supposed
start a
to
fight here, then yes.
We were supposed to assassinate the dude. We never convinced the Herdazians, which were another opportunity to gain a bunch of allies too.
Wait a minute. Those are the archers from the camps.
It's the same tokens. Ignore them. They are bandit archers.
I think they're
Man.
the same archers.
It's just that those two guys are a bit more put together. Like they just have their life in order.
I bet you all regret not agreeing with me that we should convince the Herdazians now, huh?
I do.
I tried.
I knew you would do it with me, Baranor, my boy.
I also agreed with that idea. What do you mean?
Basically, everyone was like, oh, we don't want to get innocent people involved in this fight.
I don't believe Paris would ever say that.
We have our two buddies on our side. Come on, one of them can disintegrate people.
Oh,
But
I-
he won't.
I think
it's
we're
the
good.
merchants.
Yeah, I think they are.
No, those are just other bandit tokens.
Oh, okay.
Cam music.
Oh, thank you. Curse you, YouTube. All right. Oh, yeah, let's have your allies join you as well.
We can't do it without Varda.
All right, so what are you doing, Satal?
This plan seems a lot more dangerous now.
All right, then do y'all just let Taryn jump up? 'Cause she's eager beaver.
But I never said I wasn't going to do it. I just said it seems a lot more dangerous now.
Okay.
I think if you think Satal holds back, because hey, I'm not against her doing this first. Her starting this.
No, the plan was to have Satal bait, and so you guys could get a surprise out. So Satal flies up into the air.
I still don't know how we're gonna reach this guy.
Well, the platform is at level with the
Oh.
bridge. What appears to have happened is a part of the castle crashed in, probably from siege weaponry at one point, and this platform was built over top of it.
I thought in the picture that popped up, he was like way above them.
It should be the same as the picture.
I think he's just on a dais right now. Like
Yeah,
he's
he's
just
on
a
like
surface.
he's like a half step up above everyone around him, or maybe a full step up. Oh yeah, I know what picture you're talking about. You're talking about the one from the book, which is fair. It does look like a lot more, but his two archers aren't there or anything like that. And it's really weird because the point is for you to be able to move from this there to there. So I think it's just a picture that wasn't designed with the game in mind.
Whack.
It just looks sick.
Yeah.
That is like the actual art pieces that are popping up, all really cool. He's on a cool. Oh, he probably raised that stone himself.
Well, yeah, but it says it's a dais in the book, which means it was probably built, not like just a random stone, but whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean the map has like a little platform that he's standing on.
Yeah, that has like built stone around it.
The art makes it look like he rose a kind of like pillar, like not
Yeah.
fine pillar himself, because it's not worked stone.
Yeah. Just, one of those things, I guess. Art must have come before or after? I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense either way, honestly. But that's what we got. Assume that you can get maybe difficult terrain up onto the walkway where he's at. So, what are you doing, Stal? You fly up. Everyone's like, oh, they're flying.
Cease this insolent speaking. I have spoken to Tom, and I see through your pathetic lies. And then I'm just hoping that I've, now surprised everyone and bought my allies of just a few seconds of time to do something. I'm gonna shoot this man right in the chest.
Sorry, you go up, you say this, and you just attack him. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Listen,
right.
I just need to get surprised. I'm trying to just make everyone else.
Well, you pull your bow
surprised.
in full sight of everyone, so combat starts.
Yeah, I feel like
It's
we could
not
have done
really a
little
surprise
more.
attack when you announce yourself beforehand.
Well, everyone's looking up at me and not at my allies on the ground.
That's true. That
I'm
will
not,
be
no,
considered.
I'm not saying I'm getting a surprise attack. I want my allies to get surprise attacks.
Yeah. I'm just saying that you can't shoot him in the chest yet.
Okay.
You have to wait until your turn.
This is like.
Can I like enhance myself before the fight then?
Just know that you do spend 1 Stormlight per round staying enhanced. So.
Well, actually, it's 1 Stormlight to activate it, and then you get it till the end of your next turn. And then you have to, at the end of that turn, you can start spending.
Yeah. So it's 10-second intervals. So you can do so right when, I guess, Sital flies up into the air.
Is there anything else I use Stormlight on?
You're using your actual surges.
And regenerate.
Mm.
Why is it so quiet?
Wait, why is Breathe Stormlight back to 1 action? I thought it was 2.
It's always been 1 on the sheet.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 2. That's another bug. But yeah, if I guess our other Radiant wants to buff themselves, they can.
Good, I will. I'll buff myself up.
All right, well, you say this Sital, Terran down below, unable to be held back, shouts out, "We're taking back our city!" And fighting starts. So, Terran and her men Sentry, take out the enemies 1 for 1. So it's a good thing that y'all freed them.
I see. So we should have gotten
Oh, yeah, the math. The odds are way more even.
The lieutenant can't take more than one guy?
Oh my god.
She's also doing things to help lead her men.
I imagine they're not dying, like 1 for 1. They're holding each other up.
Yeah, I've cleared the map so it's easier for you guys to navigate, but this is a massive battle with lots of people, so all movement is considered difficult terrain.
What a lame lieutenant. I thought you were special.
I don't know what to
God.
tell you, Peter. I could have put another person up on the map. This is the map that's supposed to come out if you brought the bandits with you.
If we
Actually,
bring
this
the
is actually
Nazgûl,
less
are they
than
all
it should be. It
gone?
should be 6 zealots, but whatever. You know, go back to dangerous
The
encounter
finishing scheme is was
and commercial.
Let's go, Peacock!
Haha, I outsmarted you, YouTube.
Good.
Okay. Bum 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 bum. Combat. All right, so fast players.
Me.
Well, make yourself fast on the initiative.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
And for all intents and purposes, do you want to be right there or do you want to be somewhere else with your flight? Since you
I
flew
am
up.
25 feet straight up. Right
Okay.
there.
And due to your actions, all your allies will get advantage on their next action.
Oh,
Sure. Oh, Yield got double turns, everyone.
Yeah, that happened before.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bosses
He's a
get
boss.
fast and slow actions. Which also means their reaction economy is crazy.
I guess just me.
Yep, just
I'll
you.
never go fast.
Everyone's greedy for those actions.
I
Yeah.
don't know if
I-
there's a third action I want to do, because I can't make it to him.
I am in more
Yeah.
danger if I go early.
Oh fuck it, I'll go fast.
Can I move
Well,
more
Satal
than
must
once a turn?
act first in order for y'all to get the benefit. So, Satal, what are you doing?
Oh yeah.
Let's enhance.
Okie dokie.
And then shoot this man. I have disadvantage because I'm flying, but advantage because he's my quarry, so straight roll.
Yep. All right. The arrow flies out. hitting him in the chest as he winces back. As he does so, let's see. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He first states, "It comes! The night of sorrows, the true desolation, the Everstorm. Rise up, outcasts of Rathalos, you must speak again the ancient words. But first, let us dispose of these intruders. Your valor will be rewarded in the Tranquiline Halls." Tranquiline Halls is essentially heaven. So, for those who don't know.
It's heaven where you get to fight eternally.
As a reaction, after Satal's turn, but before his own turn, Yilt raises an open hand. The stone at his feet shifts, ripping away from underneath him. He lands on the ground, grunting from his arrow wound. Moments later, a massive stone spike erupts from below the platform, exploding through the wood. The gathering area lurches and drops.
Oh.
As boom.
So it didn't matter that it was even.
No, it did not.
You're sacrificing everybody anyway.
The platform crashes 15 feet down to the rubble below. The characters on the platform move with it. Each PC on the platform must make a DC 12 agility test.
I am happy.
Guys.
I have a buffed speed.
Yep.
You got the circle. Take that +1.
Damn it. Oh, that was my roll. Yes!
Dude,
Natural 20,
hell
let's
yeah.
go!
Oh no.
I thought mine was a
Uh-oh.
7, to be honest.
Damn. Versailles, like, go off.
I don't think I've rolled above a 8 this whole session.
You've had a rough one, buddy.
I think I fall on top of Circle. It's like both of our things combined.
I've fallen right on my keys, and as I'm reeling from that, you just fall right on top of me again on my keys.
Oh. Do you would be even better if Lurio fell on top of both of you?
The pancake is determined by how good you failed.
Yeah. You all just crash into a heap. I'm trying to roll for Varda, but Varda doesn't have agility. Let's see.
+0.
Me neither.
Or just
Oh,
whatever
okay, I
speed
can't do
is.
this. That's a weird way of doing it, but alrighty.
Oh,
Same, my
They
dude.
almost tipped to a 19. That's rough.
So, let's see. All right. So everyone who falls takes 6 damage.
That's rough, buddy.
And then also 3 of the zealots also take 6 damage.
Is succeeding on the check counting as not falling?
I will get to you. It does count as not
Okay.
falling though, so you don't take damage.
There's like I'm glad that I'm not taking damage, but at the same time, could have made use of sure-footed.
Do I deflect this damage?
No. This is environmental damage.
be really funny. Just your armor just deflects the ground.
I
If
don't
it
see
deflects
why it
good enough,
wouldn't.
you just bounce.
As you all fall, Versailles and Paris, you're able to maintain a like your aerial position so well that when you hit the ground, you become, let's see, not that one, determined.
Oh,
So you on your character sheet, Devin, you go to the little lightning bolt effects and conditions and add determined to you. So on your next failed test, you can add an opportunity to the result.
that's a cool fact.
Yeah, I actually do like that one a lot. After that, Yilt is like, "Come, Kiana, we have to leave." And the earth beneath him shifts and moves, causing him to move down the tunnel.
Coward!
Come back here and face us!
God, get your foot out of my face.
Oh no,
sorry.
he's escaping. As Paris gets more and more relieved as the blade goes further and further away from him.
Stop, please come back.
All right. So he leaves. Any other fast players?
Nope.
Oh, I have Lurio on here. Or do you not want to go fast anymore? Oh, 1 second. Okay, well, good news is, even though you all fell, you did not land prone.
Oh, good. We're standing on top of each other.
Well, you probably fell and then quickly bounced back up.
Just like, hut, 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 as he like comes up on your shoulder.
The 6 damage was purely on my knees.
Don't worry, Cam, I'll still go. Might as well fight the guy in front of me.
Okay.
I will hit him, and then afterwards I'll try to gain advantage.
Is there any reason why you want to gain advantage on him after you hit him?
Oh, I thought you're supposed to get a, like, on your next turn. That you
No,
get
advantage is your next action, whatever that is.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll do the opposite then. I'll try to gain advantage first.
Sure. How are you doing that?
Can I analyze to see if maybe he had a bad beat or like a bad injury a long time ago and trip him from there? Or would that be something different?
Sure. You can make an insight. This will be against his physical defense. Insight or deduction.
Ooh. Okay, why not? Let's try it. I'm using insight.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You can't tell, mostly because you got injured from the fall, and so if you had a prior injury, it's a lot more difficult to tell with this current injury.
That's fair.
You spent a little too long to gain advantage from his injury, though.
I'm ruined. I'll never be on a sports team again.
Oh, fuck.
He just cries, muttering about his scholarship.
I'm guessing that ended my turn then. since
No,
I
you have
took
one
a
act.
little-
You have 2 actions.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You
Sweet.
just didn't get
I'll-
advantage.
I'll thwack him then.
Okay. Do a thwacking. Oh, you
How do you
missed.
roll a 2 twice in a row?
I don't know.
Lovely d20s. All right. Any other fast players?
Can't make me.
Okay. Yilt's turn. His fast turn. Because he just can have a reaction after every player if he chooses. But now his actual turn. Kiana looks unsure. Suddenly, you see you see Stone jut out underneath her feet, launching her into the tunnel. And then the tunnel is sealed with cohesion.
Weird.
Yeah, it says he harshly commands Kayana to follow him, and if he can do so before she takes a turn, he uses vaulting stone to move her into the tunnel himself. Once she's in the passage, he uses cohesion to close the tunnel behind them.
Interesting. This bitch. Coward.
He really wants Kiana with him.
I mean, I get it, but still.
All right. Slow characters.
I guess I could go first. I'm going to start by trying to gain advantage. I guess on this dude right above me. Well, now we're on top of stone underneath the wood, yeah?
Yeah,
Can I affect that?
somewhat.
I just want to use cohesion to, like, knock up the wood planks that he's standing on. Rustling
Sure.
around.
I would say you're close enough to affect it. So go ahead and use cohesion. This will be against his physical defense.
Whew.
That is a success. You gain advantage.
Nice.
The stone suddenly
And
juts up underneath him like it's alive, and he shakes unsteadily.
it's
Cohesive teamwork, so
also
everyone gets advantage on him.
Yep. And then
Oh, I guess the next
will-
ally.
Yeah. And I punch him in the face.
Okay. Also, good job, Slug, noticing the change in height difference.
Thank you.
Don't forget, you
Oh.
gained advantage.
No.
Cool.
All right, you try to punch him, but he falls away from your strike. Would you like to spend a focus point to graze him for 5 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
You
then-
managed to get him not quite as dead on as you would have wanted, but enough to deal a hefty amount of damage to him. He gets the wind knocked out of him from your powerful punch.
Yeah. And then I will, I suppose, just move up. Or I guess I could wait for them to move to us. Can I, if I use a skill, can I use cohesion, or did I just blow my cohesion chance on gain advantage?
You can use cohesion you can use the surge cohesion.
Can I, like, use cohesion to make, like, a wall halfway up to me that I could use for bracing?
Yeah, I think you could. Make for me a cohesion test. DC 12. Success. You raise up a small little stone barrier.
Nice. I will eventually hide behind that.
Stone barrier. The zealot says, "Ah, stone barrier."
I love
Very
that.
perceptive.
Let's see. I will. Fell. Gray.
Stoner barrier.
Solid.
Shit,
That does
Alex,
not
we
look
can't
very
get through this.
solid. All right. That circle's turn. Next player.
I don't mind going.
Okay. We'll get through this round of combat and then we'll end for the night.
Gonna use a new nifty little tool I have. Vigilant Stamp. I wish there was a way to attach that to myself, but I guess I just have to...
You just have to remember.
Oh, maybe it's in the lightning bolts. It is not.
It is not, sadly.
Alright. Then he'll be moving forward. 15. And he's gonna strike this individual.
Okay.
Because he has advantage.
You do have advantage.
Oof. Weighty. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Alright, and I believe he was one of the ones who got hit on the fall, so that kills him.
Nice. He steps back 5 feet. And that's his
Okay.
turn.
Alright, next slow player.
I can go. Let's see. First action. Move around.
What?
I will use my deduction to gain an advantage on this fella right in front of me. Figure out what his next moves are. Well, I already have advantage. That actually doesn't matter.
You can get advantage on the damage die.
That's true.
Do you have advantage already?
I thought we all have advantage.
No.
That was on the
Oh,
guy
no, yeah.
for the
You
next
do have-
ally, right?
No, Satal gave y'all advantage
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
by distracting everyone, which I had actually forgotten about, though, so thank you for mentioning.
So I can get
Right.
I can get advantage on the attack and the damage dice.
Alright, I actually did 11 damage to that guy. Thumbs up.
I don't have permissions to view the sheet of this actor, Cameron.
I'm trying to give Varda his actual name and token.
I get you.
How dare you?
You think as the GM you get to know that information?
Yes.
Oh! I did roll very good on my deduction.
Okay.
Spearmaster. It's different.
They are different. They're a different type of enemy. All right. That succeeds.
All right, I attack.
All right, you get double advantage.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like the idea of advantage applying to the damage die.
I do too.
I'm a fan of it.
That hits.
13.
That is a lot of damage. And her character, she actually works. You hit him. He is. Let's see. What is this?
That's a Notre Dame.
Oh, that's a really cool action, actually. I wish players could get something like that.
I gotta get my cool one-liner.
Totally in character for Baranor.
Striking him, he backs off and holds his spear defensively in front of him. You dealt a good blow to him, but he does not seem overly phased.
Oh.
He didn't get bloodied from one blow, essentially, so.
Ah, I get you.
Not compared to the zealots that seem to drop like flies.
Yeah.
Alright. That's Baranor. Versailles. And I'll throw back. So Versailles runs over, and you notice that there is like a massive bit of rebel that is crushing some of the civilians that came to help y'all. He's trying to help them with his superior strength.
What a
He's
good
going
lad.
to enhance. And then he's going to attempt his athletics. So the DC is very high. He fails.
Oof.
That is Versailles' turn.
I guess you
And
could aid. Lift with your leg.
Varda comes up and is helping you out, Lario. And he's
Hell
like, I
yeah.
got you back! As he runs up and he's going to shoulder check this bandit to gain advantage. Fails. And strikes with his short spear. Fails.
This bandit
Oof.
was like, I wasn't injured in the fall, you were. That's crazy.
And I'm not going to spend a focus point for one graze damage.
What?
So, this bandit, despite everything being attacked by you two, he's doing really good. This zealot is phenomenal. All right, enemy's turn. The Spearmaster here. This zealot looks to you, Baranor. And
Uh-oh. Oh wait, my AC's down. No,
yep. Let's see.
he knew his moment better than I did.
He is going to first start off with a kick.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
I was about to say it's a dead platform.
That's
but
unfortunate for you. That he takes his foot, hits you in the solar plexus, knocking you back 5 feet. Which is on hit with his kick. Also, you take 7 damage.
Oh,
Paris raises up his forearm and braces you as you come sailing at him.
Well, unfortunately, Baranor, with the opportunity that the Spearmaster just gained, knocks Baranor prone.
oh.
And then he lifts his spear up and he's going to strike you with a
Can I use a-
merciless strike.
They use a reaction
Yes. You want to dodge?
to avoid danger. Yeah. Or dodge is that one.
Yeah, dodge would be the one you'd want.
We'll
Okay.
do that one.
That's good for you because he would have gained double advantage on you.
I don't want that.
But no, he just has 1 advantage on you. Oops. Oh, I guess that is applied to the damage. Did I roll really good on that? I could roll an RD8 and see if I roll higher. No. All right.
Baranor.
He plunges his spear into you, dealing 12 damage.
Aye.
This his long spear gives him reach, which is why he has kick.
Oh.
And then for his third action, or I guess no, that merciless is. Wait, merciless shouldn't be an action.
I don't know. This sheet's never wrong about actions before, Kat. I
One
feel
second.
like this is it's an action here.
Is. Let's see, adversaries. Spearmaster isn't in that one, so he must be in the handbook. I'm so thankful for the opportunities I received from Metalworks on working on this project with them to help reveal it to everyone. There's some things here that definitely need to be fixed. I'm sorry to say, because I can't know if this is right because there's a lot of actions that are incorrect in a lot of different places. Where is the adversaries? It must be here. Spear. Master? Is that one word or two? That's one word. Is it a unique adversary to Stonewalkers? Oh my god, it is. Oh, I guess it's just a feature? Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to say it's an action and his turn is done. I'll lean on the player's benefit for this one. Alright, archers. Archer 1 over here. He's going to shoot the closest target to him, which is Varda. The archer is going to take aim, which just allows them to take advantage as a free action. Going to use perception. Against Varda's physical, which succeeds, so that gains him advantage. And then is going to attack with a bow. Oh, that's supposed to have advantage. Hits. Dealing 5 damage to Varda.
Oof.
After that, they brace against projectile attacks using their superior position. So I'm just going to say brace.
But not from me.
Not from you.
Epic.
There's no cover between him and you. But anyone down below who might have a ranged weapon, he has brace. Alright. Next up is this zealot here. He's going to attack you, Lurio, because you don't have a shield and you just seem easier to deal with.
Is it because I'm short?
It's because you're Herdazian, yeah. He is going to try to intimidate you, so this will be against your your cognitive defense. Succeeds.
Yeah.
And then strikes you with his longsword with advantage.
Oh my god.
He's going to spend the opportunity to crit, dealing total damage to you.
Oh my god.
And with that, he is going to move back over here, prompting reactive strikes if both you and Varda want to spend a focus point.
Oh, sure.
Varda will. To strike back.
That's what he gets.
Let's go.
Damn.
Damn.
Varda.
Well, Varda didn't get a chance because the second this guy turned around, Lurio just bisected him because that killed him. That killed him by twice his remaining HP.
This poor guy didn't realize his strongest defense was having enemies in front, not behind him.
Yeah.
Shaking my head.
He was trying to reposition, do something smart, and then he got bisected in half. Okay. Then we move on to this bandit up here, who's going to run over. I'll do this. And he's going to attack the downed Baranor. He is going to also intimidate Baranor. He's just like, for the master, this is what you get, heathen! Get your cognitive defense. Fails.
Yep.
But he still strikes you with advantage.
Tries to intimidate him, but Baranor's still dazed from the kick.
Who are you?
Got a reaction.
Hits for 8 damage.
Yep. I'm happy I have armor. I have 2 health left.
All right. This guy is like, no, my mate. He's gonna run over, and
Oh my God, they're gay.
he is going to try to. He's going to try his best to move over the stones agilely enough to strike at Varda when he's not looking. This will be against Varda's physical defense. Crits, he becomes determined. And strikes with advantage. Hits. Varda takes 5 damage. Varda's not looking good.
You better make it out of this one, Varda.
Alright, and then archer number 2 sees you, Satal. And they're also going to take aim at you, allowing them to gain advantage as a free action.
That's fucked up.
They're going to judge your flight path. This will be against your physical defense. Succeeds.
Yeah, they can tell I'm coming right for them.
And fires their bow. Hits for 7.
Yeah.
Then he's also going to brace against any attacks from down below. Okay, and that is going to be the end of that round. So with that, we're going to go ahead and end for today. Any kudos?
I think we made pretty good arguments against the one lady.
Yeah. Gotta say, Satal is very dependable. A lot of situations where Satal is just like, let me check this out. Let me get a peek at this. Let me do this. It's like sick. I'm glad someone here can do it well. Useful to have a good scout.
It's nice to lock in.
Yeah.
You should have seen me last session.
I can imagine.
Yeah, poor
Yeah, you
Booter.
just had to hand it off to me.
Yeah, listen, I needed to do it. I'm sorry.
I think everyone will get a turn in that seat, you know? Everyone will get a turn in the dice cup chair.
Yeah, it's only fair.
Doesn't feel that fair for me.
It'll be somebody else's turn soon.
Yeah,
then it'll
and then
feel
I'll
fair.
like it.
Wow.
That's exactly how he is. I don't know why you're surprised.
I shouldn't be.
How's Baranor doing, by the way?
2 health.
Let's see.
Fuck.
You have Stormlight and Regeneration. That's fine.
Yeah, I can heal.
Yeah, also good job, Lurio. You actually, those guys who were bullying you earlier, you got one of them down anyway.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
You had some pretty good heavy damage attacks this time around, to be fair.
I know. Lario
I know.
fucking packs a punch, dude. This is kind of scary.
Lario's like darkness. If he does hit, he will do so much fucking damage. It's just an accuracy issue.
Just don't mess with his height, man. Just don't make fun for it. He just gets really angry. That's my headcanon for why he hits, though.
Yep. Any other kudos? All right. A good session. Honestly, like, some interesting things. You guys found out that another herald might be intermixed in all this, maybe. If Yiltz wasn't lying.
Yeah. Just nobody else has heard this herald speak to him. Squints.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't know why. I think he's crazy, or has a good excuse to be like this. He's up to something.
Whatever it is, I don't like it.
Also, you got to meet one of the most interesting characters in Stormlight. That everyone, I think his interlude's in the first book. Is it
Yeah.
not?
Yep, that's Axes the Collector.
Yep, Axes the Collector.
Oh, yeah.
And got to meet him. Interesting fellow that he is.
He's a strange guy.
He's a very strange guy. Some fun stuff. You guys get to go meet this gray remnant, whatever this spren is. And I'm related to the Night Watcher. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, I kind of like this battle setup. I don't like how they did it in the book. Because I think it would have been more interesting if Yiltz spent turns or actions destroying the chains, since there were 3 chains. And, you know, every turn he would break one of them, which would change the battlefield just a little bit more and a little bit more before it finally plummeted. But they did it this way so the players don't go up and jump Yilt and force him to actually fight them, in which he would likely kill them.
I know, he's pretty lame.
So I get it.
Take him.
Also, honestly, it's kind of weird, the whole taking Kiana thing with him, like he did. It kind of makes sense knowing everything, but like also kind of doesn't. It just feels like the book needed a reason to get rid of them from this fight as quickly as possible.
Yeah, they don't want them to die somehow early.
Yeah.
Or kill us.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I really want to.
Weird how it seemed like this was a whole thing to get more people further on his side, and then as soon as any resistance popped up, he was like, "Well, trash that plan, I guess. All people who were on my side, just throw them away. I don't care. Didn't need them."
Yeah. What's even weirder is in the book, he just has his speech like I was doing before. But then in the next part of the speech, because if you guys waited longer, he would have continued. He would have said that same line I mentioned about the true desolation and the Everstorm. And then it just like they suddenly all turn on you. Like all the bandits suddenly know that you're not bandits. It says, as the bandits gather on the room's vast wooden platform turn towards you, Yilt swings the honor blade through one of the chains supporting the platform. The chain snaps with a sharp crack. The tension of the iron lets loose in a sudden violence. The platform shudders and begins to tip.
Okay, so nothing would have changed.
Well, it's weird because it's just, if you had snuck in or done whatever, they would have noticed you. which kind of makes sense considering Yilt and what he can do, but also I don't know why the bandits seem to know that. And I don't know why they all are standing on this platform. I mean, it's only a 15-foot fall. It's not like a lethal fall. It just seems weird.
I mean, all you have to do is add a line for him to justify them turning, as he realizes or knew what the party was gonna do, and then says a line. Bandit's turn. He cuts chain.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, it made sense with what you guys did. He got shot and he was like, "Ah, stop them!" And then, you know, cuts the chains and makes his hasty escape.
But what if our plan was walk up, see what he's saying, don't do anything, go back, make further plans?
Yeah.
Then what's he doing? Why is he attacking us?
And it also, it's kind of like what you said, Bridger. It's like, why would he just suddenly toss all these people away for like a handful of people, you know?
Yeah.
It seems just weird. And there's not
Like,
really...
it seems set up that he wanted as many people as possible, and was actively trying to get more people to join him.
Yeah. And you know what? That is what he wants.
Not these ones. These ones were expendable.
Apparently. I did make this fight a little too easy for you guys. I needed 2 more zealots, but we have a larger party, so I probably should have tossed in like a few more, but whatever. It's fine. These archers are already going to be super annoying to deal with, so.
Bet.
Yeah, that's not so tall.
I don't know how I can get up there.
I know exactly how to make you guys deal with these archers for me.
Sorry that your query thing didn't work out.
Whatever. But listen, I will point out, just a nice cheeky, 40 feet, which I guess my gravitation rate.
Yeah. This Spearmaster is nasty, by the way. I did not realize how actually dangerous they are.
Yeah, he messed Baranor up.
They have a feature. I'm going to tell you all about it now because it's really interesting. It's called Defensive Flourish, where if you're wielding a spear, you can use it to brace, which I think that's really cool.
I think you get that with expertise in the spear as well.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
I think so.
And as much as I want to just complain about D20 games again, because gosh, I always feel so bad when I see someone just repeatedly roll terribly during a session, because there's nothing I can do as the GM other than like give you free rerolls, and even that doesn't help half the time.
I can't feel bad if it's Booter.
I can.
Weird.
Because that was rough watching that. But, alright, that's going to be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night!
Nighty-night.
Night.
Hey, everyone.
Uh,
Good night.